Hello! Hello everybody, how you all doing? Congrats on Jaden coming in and getting that first. How are you doing? It's good to see you again. I hope you're having a great day. Also, we had two bots come in, both with basically the same message. By the way, tip for everyone, if you ever see someone message going, oh my goodness, I love your content, follow me add me on Discord so we can chat. It's a bot, don't trust him, they're going to try and steal your information. Don't trust him. But how are you doing? There we go, even the follower count's going back down after that bot. Make sure to report them, by the way. So that's the other thing, if you ever see a bot, report the bot. Twitch will ban them. Yep, there we go. Account was made 10 minutes ago and it's already been banned. Great work, Twitch. Oh, but yes, I hope everyone is doing well. I am glad to be back. Now, for those out of the loop, Friday, every 2 weeks on a Friday, we have people to mow come on by. And every 2 weeks, something happens to my internet. This time, they were spraying chemicals. I don't know what chemicals, but all of a sudden, my internet stopped working. My best bet was, well, they got on the cable and they got into the part where they cut last time, and it's now deteriorated part of the inner workings. Everyone was like, Nix, no, it wouldn't be that, no, it wouldn't be that, it'd be the wall ports. It'd be a computer, you need a new motherboard, you need this, you need that. I tried to talk to people to try and help me out, and everyone's been busy. So, I thought to myself after a bit, I'm like, you know what, I'm having enough of this. What's the best way to check every single port in this house? 30-meter cable. I went and I bought a 30-meter long Ethernet cable, and I connected to my computer and we could connect it to every single port to see which was the problem. As I suspected, it was the cable, the old one, was the problem. The only thing is, to connect it to my office, we had siliconed a access port, like a little cover over it. The only way to remove it was to literally rip it off the wall. So that is currently damaged. I've said to everyone, if something happens to the cable again or my connection, they are paying for it. They are 100% paying for not only the cable, they are also paying to repair the wall access part. And the longer it takes for them to fix it, well, they gotta pay for further damages. Because I can't do anything in my office. Like, I couldn't stream. Friday night I couldn't stream. Last night I couldn't stream. And now it is pouring down rain, and it's going to be raining for the next week. It is not going to be a good time. Apologies if you can hear the heavy bits of rain hitting the ceiling. There's unfortunately not much I can do in terms of noise cancellation. Maybe it doesn't get too loud. Alright, it will load up Fallout. It'll take a moment. Fallout. This is the third time I had to open it because I had to put it into OBS again. But yes, for those who are unaware, this is the Tale of Two Wastelands Begin Again mod pack. It combines both Fallout 3 and New Vegas. We have already finished Fallout 3. Last time we did finish Dead Money. We actually played through the entire DLC in one sitting. Then we unlocked Veronica, gave her the dress, and we kept Father Elijah's ramblings so we would have the perk for ourselves. This is our character, aka Nixie. Chat helped create her as a female counterpart to me, which you can't really see anything because we're wearing a ghoul mask, our Lincoln hat, and a gas mask, and Empower armor. Veronica, on the other hand, gets to wear this dress and her usual hood. Free mine. Another free mine. Now, the entire point of this run so far was we were trying to get this knife to become faster and stronger. Which is just ridiculous what you can do with all the perks with this mod pack. Like, this is not an intended feature, by the way. It is a bug. They gave a... They gave a flat rate to attack speed to all melee weapons. Right, I'm over encumbered. I need to get rid of stuff. I don't want to say goodbye to Veronica just yet. Now, I did give her that dress, which was from the DLC. However, I found out after last stream, apparently if we go to one of the casinos and get her the White Glove Society dress, she will apparently teach you a new unarmed attack. It is from there that I learned there are still perks I need to get for unarmed. Hello, Insotric here. How you doing? Yep, here comes a Cazador.
Might as well be throwing rocks.
There goes a Cazador. Says this knife is just... It's a blender.
Over here.
Oh, they're up the top. Oh, I accidentally stabbed her. That was not my intent.
Trouble.
Huh. I was not expecting her to be able to just one-shot a Cazador herself. Yeah, what are you up to today? What's everyone up to? Oh, there go my frames. Sunset Sarsaparilla. Alright, I don't want to get rid of her just yet, but at the same time...
What's up?
I need to get rid of some of my items.
Okay.
Feels quick. Items. Big mountain. Transportal ponder. Alright, what can we get rid of that is not really needed? We probably don't need the silenced gun for a while. Right, we still have a lot of throwing axes because we're going to try and level up our throwing weapons. I do not think we need the shovel. We'll get rid of Veronica's equipment in here. I can see where a lot of the weight is coming in. It's all our food. Is this... No, this has... I should have been smart and go, hey, this one's for weapons, this one is for armor, this one is for food. Instead of, hey, they are all a mix. Anyway, this one over here is going to have our food. Alright, next. Alright, we can get rid of those 2 magazines. Or skill books. Now, one of these, I cannot remember which one. We're going to start leveling up unarmed.
With the brains dealt with, soon we can spread our rule across the Mojave.
About that superheated Saturine Power Fist.
Like I said, bring me a Saturnite Power Fist and I'll hook that shit up for you.
You mean like this one?
Oh, baby. That is a thing of fucking beauty.
Language.
Give it here. I'll soup it up for you. There you go. Have fun with that.
Now it needs 80 unarmed instead of 60, but it also does 20 pure health damage. I feel like I should give one to Veronica if we pick her up again. Oh yeah, that is actually much better with this mod. I remember in the past it used to be just a punch, punch, punch. Don't look at that, chat. Don't look at that. That was a bad image. Alright, now we need to start the DLC, we need to go to the northern tunnel. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where the northern tunnel is. I just know that it says north side of Freeside. So if I go here and travel north, I might be able to start finding my way to it. I mean, it makes sense. And hey, if we find people, give them a little punch. Not those people. I think these are the ones who was like...
Okay.
No, they're not going to offer me protection? Wait, North Gate? Where does Northgate take you to?
Freeside's a dangerous place, my friend.
Oh. In my brain, this is Southgate.
Freeside's a dangerous place. Man's prices are steep, but I
So I want to punch him. Like, for some reason, I always thought that was the southern gate because it's the strip. It's just a straight line. And I assume you're heading north a little bit further to reach, okay, the tops. But that's not the case. There is another doorway over here. Junk door to North Vegas Square. Has this always been a thing, or is this what something added in from one of the mods? I don't think I've ever noticed it.
NCR should head back to their lands. I'm sure their people miss them.
Like 100%. It's
Can I help
Brandon.
you with something, stranger?
We're at North Vegas.
We've been here for a few years, just looking for a place we can call our own. Life's harsh, but still, it beats the hell out of the desert.
What's that to
Keep your
do?
nose to the ground, stranger, that's what. Mind your own business and let us mind our own. Are we clear? If you got a mind to loot the old H&H Tools factory, don't even bother. Every salvager who tries gets blown up, flattened, or gutted by traps.
I literally have never seen this little spot. Business minder. Cowboy hat.
Prim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
Right, there's actually a quest where people are looking for someone with talent. And one of them they want is like a cowboy. Door to the Grey. One of the best outfits. Yeah, I just picked it up. No one even miss you. Like this area, I feel like I've been here for a quest in a previous life, but I 100% do not recall the zone.
Vegas on the western paradise, my ass.
One of these days, Red Lucy's gonna show off her death claws.
Well, Andy's room was locked, and
New Vegas. Paradise, my ass. Going to eat the next fucking rat I see.
Okay. Mark time here once in a quest down the stairs with a woman.
I see a lot of folks come and go, but none fit your type. Where you
Yeah,
come
like,
from,
I
stranger?
literally do not know anything about this spot. I'm only here to ask you some questions.
And I only asked first. I'll try one more time before I find out the hard way. Where you come from and where you going.
Want to attack. Another wasteland wanderer.
Because that's the law of the land. You never know when someone's going to stab you in the back. And I like mine upright. Maybe one day, stranger, when you've seen all I've seen, done all I've done, you'll sooner trust a rad scorpion than a new face in the wasteland.
You can take care of yourself. Your revolver's trigger shines like silver.
You got a sharp eye on you. I take it you like guns, huh? Question is, can you handle more than just a weapon?
Goodbye.
I'll see you again.
Just run away. And what is implying? Although I saw a sewer grate in there. I think that's how I discovered that place in the past, was I popped out of the sewer. Northern Passage, that's where I'm looking for. It's a long, empty road. Wait, there's a door you can go into. Hello? Anybody home? Woo! What a lily! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, Raiders! For those who don't know me, my name is Temporal. Next, I'm a superhero themed VTuber station in Australia. Currently playing through some Fallout, Tale of Two Wastelands. Welcome on in! How was your stream, Water Lily? How have I been? I have been... Well, last few days have been... Ugh. Yeah, internet not working, feeling a bit under the weather. But... How have you been? Oh, this is my character. Wearing a ghoul mask, Lincoln's hat. Gas mask. Power armor. Superheated fist. And they can't really stand straight, but... What are they? Nope. Nope. Hey, let me read out your custom shout out. The game's gonna vanish because I gotta scroll up to see it. Water Lily TV dives into the VTuber pond with artistic flair and British charm. They've been on a mining spree in high pixel skyblock with Briggs Krigan, grinding skills and collecting eggs. They've also ventured into Minecraft survival and even tackled some cults and mysteries with pals. Join the cozier corner of the internet for games and good vibes. Everyone, do check out Water Lily. They are amazing. They're a wonderful person. You will not regret it. It's always wonderful to see you here as well. Hello, J-Burb! Things are going well over here, how are you? Time to power fist some people. Kabam, 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 kabam. Oh. There are some potential people up here. Oh, there they are. That's an angry person. Pow fist, pow fist, pow fist, pow fist, pow fist, pow fist, pow, 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 pow.
Come on.
You just saw what I did to your friend. You really want to try this? Pow fist, pow, 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 pow. Stop, Nix is already dead. This one still has a leg. Not anymore, they don't. It's just... My goodness, it's such a powerful punch. This is with, like, not even having the required unarmed stat. You're on lunch break? I hope you have a good lunch. I'm sorry if I traumatized a little bit. Oh, I don't have my shovel anymore. I got rid of it, and I couldn't dig up something here. Hello there.
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type.
I literally have not heard anything. So, because it tells to Wasteland, the only way you can actually find the...
Box says what happens to the New Vegas when Nix took over has more or less happened in real life in places when the ecosystem, the circle of life, if you will, is tampered with. When a certain animal or natural element is either taken away or introduced too much, it affects the food chain and thus the whole environment. Not enough predators means an overabundance of boring life.
Buzzbox, I'm the only... Oh, I can't actually say I'm the only predator, because that sounds bad. But I'm the only evil New Vegas needs. How you doing, Buzzbox? Hope you're having a good one. But, because of the Tales to Wasteland DLC, you don't actually find... Well, mod pack. You don't find the DLC through just booting up the game. You have to be in certain locations to get them. Predator means hunting, it's not a bad one. Yes, but if I say that I am one, that comes across as bad out of context. In context, it sounds good, but we gotta mind what we say out of context. Hello, Dionysus. Cosbox, were you trying to trick me into saying it? No, Dionysus, I mean that I'm evil in the game. Not really evil. Yeah, just my character. My character's evil. I'll give a demonstration soon. As good as I am.
Just like that, huh? You got guts. I'll give you that. You sure you want to jump in blind? Ain't got no questions about where we're going or why?
Let's just go. I'm ready.
I bet you are. But you ain't going nowhere loaded down like a pack Brahmin.
Not only could I carry my own gear, I could carry yours, his, and one of your Brahmins.
Huh. I do believe you could.
Ready to go.
I bet you are. But you ain't...
Oh, I need to be carrying less than 100? This doesn't say it will do anything. Alright, we'll get rid of my dynamite. I guess during this DLC, I don't need the man opener, the golf club. All of them. Let's see. What else? Right, I've got pre-war books. There we go. Really just means hunting for food, political correctness has just twisted it. Yeah, but it's more when words do evolve with time. we do have to be a bit careful. Because I know there's a website out there. I don't know what it is, like what it's actually called, but apparently it's like live stream fails, and it's meant to showcase the worst of the worst, like when it comes to different streamers. And apparently a lot of common content that they do is things out of context. And just with that one word, just that one word, I feel like it is much too bad of a new meaning to say it out of context. I mean, not to point fingers, but what with that Dr. Disrespect and Mr. Beast allegations, both of them going around, it's like, oh boy, we gotta be good, chat. Gotta be good people.
Are you now?
Honest hearts.
The paths we're following are slow going.
Who would you like to twist things easy? 100%.
Open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, they were honest traders. Good fighters, too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpace Legate, was a New Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The New Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpace Legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his New Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpace Legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home.
That's ridiculous. How would he have survived being burned alive? Ugh. Ugh.
All right, people. Been a long couple of weeks. But here we are. Zion. I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired. But I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella heard you the first time. And the
Gonna look out.
The New Canaan
Basically like nothing, but
and if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there. Enough lollygagging. Get moving. And keep
kind of a pretty
an eye
view.
out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed.
Fuck
Who
off,
cares if
I'm
we
busy.
can't get back out the way we come? That's not a
Fuck
problem.
off, I'm busy.
I thought there was a thing we could talk to him and he doesn't get killed or something. He rushes DLC so fast. But there's so many things you can look at.
Damn it, ambush! Cover people! Watch yourselves!
I don't deserve this. My Pip-Boy don't even work.
Okay, so I definitely need to use a gun.
Shut the hell up, Ricky. Might as well be waving at him.
Oh, he's dead.
Enough of this. We're sitting ducks here. Here I come. I was a sheriff once,
I'm pretty sure I shot that person. Oh. You gonna be shooting at me too? I mean, they're all dead. Hey, I know that everyone's dead and all, but you're gonna have to take this. We just, I feel mean because, you know, I was meant to try and save these people, and I haven't had plans of, wow, even this guy, Ricky, he will survive this, and no, I think he jumps it. I feel like Jed wasn't even meant to die because he doesn't have a proper search. You can't save him? I thought that it was possible to save, like, a couple of them if you're quick enough or something. Ow, my legs.
You're dead.
The game crashed! Okay. Lesson learned. Don't punch that person too much. Punch the game to like super damage value. I caused the game to die. Hello, Choco. How you doing? It's good to see you today. I need like a crash counter. Just be like, yep, game has crashed once.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed.
Because yeah, like,
Who cares if we can't
remember the
get
thing
back
with
to the wick-
Ricky, you could give him
we come.
drugs or something at some point, and he would, like, something different happens with him. Oh. Yeah, sure that guy should be dead, right? He runs in and shoots, but it still dies. Ah. Yeah, they do not want to die. Do it. Oh, it's misfortune. I thought it was the other guy. He just will not die. I guess it's waiting for me to go and talk to them or something, and that's when it triggers the next part. But I'm actively avoiding doing that because alright, you know what? Double quick save.
Come on. No time to waste.
Is it actually kind of soft locked here? It's not progressing.
Come on.
Leave me be. Busy.
Come on. No time to waste.
Because yeah, you were meant to die next. How am I doing? I'm doing well, Choco. I've got my internet fixed, so I'm happy. How are you doing? Alright, I got an idea. What if the plant is blocking my bullet, so instead... Like, that is 100% hitting from here. Nothing I can do about it. Ow. Well. There's the cliff there. It was on the bridge. That was the bridge I was walking on. Okay, maybe the reload is gonna fix everything? No? What if I run up this way? I started here. He's like, come on now, everybody. Follow me. Hi, sir. I'm following. Yeah, that's still bugged. Some mysterious stranger would help out. Well, I don't know what to do other than... And now the battle is starting. No, everyone's dead. They all just died. Ow. Oh, there you are. Oh, now you want to die? No. Let me just take those. Let's see. I'll take this. Take a little bit of that. No, how could this have happened? Okay. I 100%. You know, I'm going to judge it. 100% tried to save their lives just then. And I actually feel sad that I couldn't save them. I want to do good. I want to be one of those people who managed to rescue them. Healthy and unhealthy hydrates. Reminds me, I take my tablets. Double hydrating. Done with the healthy. That was the healthy done. Now for the unhealthy. Yum. How you doing, James? Andrea Nixon hijackers redeemed. IDL 1 accidentally confirmed for PC via the PlayStation Store. Really? PlayStation's accidentally announcing things way too often lately. So I wonder if it's actually PlayStation's doing it or if the companies are doing it themselves by accident. Slow motion. They can't get me if I'm too fast. Wait. Are you on my side?
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this.
Joshua? That's the guy we just heard about. Who is this Joshua?
Joshua Graham. He leads our tribe. Thanks to him, the dead horses are strong and safe from our enemies. He'll want to talk to anyone coming up from Southways. Guess that means just you now. Come, I can take you to him.
Let's go.
Insists. We head east then. Joshua is at our tribe's camp in the Eastern Virgin.
Given the well-stacked cans perk. Reaching any summit will reveal all nearby map markers.
Hold up.
Oh, by the way,
Up
you're
close and
going...
personal?
Yeah, you're melee now. You gotta give me a chance to punch the enemies. No line clear, but under not clear. I do wish I could play the original Red Dead Online. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. There we go. Ooh! That was a big lag spike. It infected my VTuber model.
We follow this path for a while.
I was like, I remember hopping on it once and being afraid of other players, so I immediately logged off.
Freeze. Don't move. Whew. That was some kind of lucky. Guess that one was all full of gecko, eh? Don't get used to it though. Yaoguai are plenty mean as a rule.
Yeah, like I really would like to try. Like I want to try Red Dead Online, but I want to play it with, you know, friends rather than doing it solo. Game sure wants to crash. Oh, 100%. It does not like me playing. Hello, Salam, as well. How you doing? It's good to see you.
Around this rock pile.
There is something up. How do I get up? A healthy hydrate.
Follow
Hydrating.
the road south. Nearly there.
Follow the old road south. Well, that's northeast. I think you lied to me, sir. You don't know your north from south. There's the enemy. Wait, is that a Yaoguai? I thought I had a perk that made them friendly.
Whoa! Here we go!
Hey, no. You stay out of combat. This is a solo fight. Slow motion fight. I don't know why I came up here.
Kind of view up here, eh? If you know how to look, you can spot all kinds of landmarks from up here. Look, I'll show
Good, go really nice. Drop in Path of Exile today. Don't know what to do with the wealth you have now. You'll have to show me that game someday. Come on, you can't be up here forever. Come on down. Come on. Wait, no, your feet are stuck. Come on, I can nearly pull you out of the ground. Ugh. One leg. You're stuck there. I'm sorry, mate. Don't say I didn't try. I think you might need more levels in it. More levels in what thing? Sorry, Joker. Oop, oop, oop. Oh, animal friend. Right, but every time I've seen Yao Guai before, it's been friendly. That's why I'm a bit confused. Rather than Path of Exile? Geronimo! I'm glad this superheated fist doesn't, you know, run out of heat.
Kozbox says this week. As Nick's affair with Mr. House continues, he prioritizes him above everyone else. When Yes Man visits, wanting to move in after Caesar's kicked him out of the Lucky 38, Mr. House is fearful of being caught with Nix and harshly turns his sister away and refuses to let her live with him.
Wow, it doesn't seem like things are going well for Mr.
dead
House.
sentries? Shamans say our enemies' souls are trapped in them. But Joshua says it shows we're serious about fighting Whitelegs.
Oh, these. I thought they were talking about the cars. There's a rat on the ground.
Whoa! I'm happy to travel with you. Might as well tickle them with a feather.
Yeah, I don't have the animal fashion. The force to spawn. It's like, it could be.
Well, that's that then.
Just a bit odd.
Whoa! Here we go! See those handprints? Dead horses and sorrows mark them on taboo places. Places from back when. Good thing for you, I don't buy into that stuff.
Noodles. So basically they mark it in places from before the bombs. Potato crisp, pork and beans. Park ranger hat. Nothing really up here that's, you know, special. But yeah, by the way, I'm not going to side with Mr. House in this. At least I don't think I will.
Fighting time!
It's a scorpion and a praying mantis. And they're friends. I was about to say something like, well, oh, does the scorpion help the praying mantis across the water and it stings it? But that is getting that story way too mixed up. They removed the accidental reveal in the PlayStation Store? Yeah, I assume they would. Oh. Hello, sneaking one. Wait, aren't the white legs the bad ones?
Still nothing here.
I don't know if I should punch you or not. Fist. Let's see, anything in here? Oh, I'll take these old books.
So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I understand these charts. I know nothing what I'm looking at. And let's just assume for a second you're going to use this toilet. Would you really want to use this toilet here? With this giant gap in the front? Like, I understand you can't see past the wall. Let's say someone's sitting at the campfire here going, yay! 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 Yeah, the entire time you're going to be thinking about whoever's right behind there. Even worse if you're sitting here and you can look over there. You know, you're just sitting there singing your campfire songs. CAMPFIRESONG songs. And then halfway through the song you see
Hold up. I'm getting all turned around. Check your map and backtrack a little.
No, I'm not getting turned around. I'm checking out what's down here. The textures. What happened to the textures? Is it just that? I thought, oh, maybe the hitbox is being shown, but no. It's not the hitbox. It's just, I guess the LOD is being shown and it's not meant to. Great the game because they're supposed to be attacking. For some reason, they're not attacking me. I think it's because I'm wearing the ghoul mask. I think it is having trouble with New Vegas. So I know super mutants didn't want to attack me either. Alright, where's the guy with the dog? James said they're meant to be attacking. Hey, look. Alright. James said they're meant to be attacking. I'm not going to attack the dog, though.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a
But Howard, just works.
that live inside?
No, but this is the game that wasn't made by Todd Howard. He had no part in this. It's perfect. Just to stir some people. Todd Howard spawns behind Nyx.
These paintings dead
Hey, look, a fish.
victories against other tribes. Lots more of them since Joshua came to us.
Why can't I not kill this fish? I definitely feel like the DLC is going to be very easy and very bugged.
Got to keep the white legs out somehow. Eh?
Yep, yes, I will check it out now. You've been playing some Fallout London. How is it? I am holding off from playing it myself. That's on you. I've been holding up from playing it myself. But I am excited to actually try it out. Alright, what kind of exploration method do I do? Right hand on wall. Basically, if my right hand is meant to come up the wall, you just continue following it.
The way I heard it, salt upon wounds butchered everyone in New Canaan and nailed their corpses to the cliffs.
Gotta go around there. Can't go around there. So it's basically a way to make your way through any sort of maze. Put your right hand on the wall and you just follow it. Now, there's that tripwire. Usually that means... There it is. But in my foot, still can't sleep. Outside's looking like nothing happened. Sky looks wrong, that's all. I'm back to overturn National Guard truck, maybe. Kirkville up to Bliss's Hill, maybe. Looks like USGS team was researching something here in the cave. Cleared out when bombs fell, left equipment behind. That is a lot. Basically, someone going, like from before the bombs fell, going, ah, maybe this would be a good spot to hide. I mean, it could be a good spot to hide. Like, maybe they're the one who started this new tribe. They started the religion and whatnot. You don't like the mailboxes in the game, but it works better after they fixed the water crashing. Did it crash if you entered water? 500,000 times London has been redeemed on GOG, they said. Ooh. Like, it's been talked about and advertised and all that stuff for such a long time. Where I've even mentioned the game to... I've mentioned the game or the mod pack to people who have no interest in, you know, playing modded games. And even they were going, oh yeah, I know about Fallout London, when's it coming out? Isn't that an official Fallout game? Like, no, it's a mod. And really? Echo. Where is old Joshy boy? Are you old Joshy boy? No, you're a dead horse. How about you? What happened to this one? Did he fall from a cliff? Like, oh, club.
Way I heard it, salt upon wounds butchered everyone in New Canaan and nailed their corpses to the cliffs.
Where'd the waving guy go?
Like the shadow of a ghost.
Pretty much we enter an area with lots of what the game says me no like and crashes. Oh.
Hoi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham?
Am I looking for Joshua? Yes, I am.
You know our tongue. Smart, Auslander. Joshua in high place of cave. You show respect, Utman. Joshua is greatest warrior. You show him no respect. He show you thunder and fire.
I'll make sure to be on my best behavior.
You wise for Auslander.
I mean, I got the fire right here. And I can bring the thunder. Joshy boy.
We should have given you a better welcome on your first visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days. And I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
Was he expecting Ulysses? Which is any time it looks like it's gonna annoy people more than useful. What are they adding, James? Can't expect God to do all the work. I'm gonna take out the trash, though. And look at this guy. Look at these guns, if he's doing something important. Psst. How do you know so much for what happened to me?
The dead horses are capable scouts. Nothing passes into or out of Zion without my hearing of it.
You mean the Happy Trails Caravan Company to make contact with the new Canaanites?
Happy Trails. I remember. They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the New Canaanites, almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other New Canaanites, has made many maps of the region. The bad news is that we can't help you right now, not with everything that's going on.
Don't try to get me to help you. I ain't interested. Now, how do I find dear Daniel and shake the information out of him?
There are many reasons why that would be a bad idea. I will illuminate 3. First, do not believe that because Daniel is a missionary, he is incapable of or unwilling to defend himself. Second, if you harm Daniel or any of the sorrows or dead horses, I will find you. Make no mistake. God willing, you will not leave this valley. Lastly, waging war against good people is bad for the soul. This may not seem important to you now, but it's the most important thing I've said.
And what do you need?
You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside.
See what I can do.
Thank you. Follow Chop can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
Pretty much they're adding pause chat messages before they send to prevent harmful ones. They ask, are you sure you want to send this? Ah, okay. I hope the way that works is if a message might be auto-modded, it'll give you a warning first saying, hey, this message may be auto-modded or be harmful or something like that. Are you sure you want to send it? And then obviously the mods are going to see it and have to approve it or not. I know that with someone who plays GTA roleplay that I watch, he had a sound alert meme, which was the GTA 5 dead screen, or like any of the failure sort of screens. And it's when he talked about the roleplay, like the character's girlfriend who died. And it's whenever he mentioned her, people were like, oh, what happened to her? It's like, oh, what happened to this person? And he'd be like, oh no, they were a wonderful person. They did this. Oh, they were like, he goes, well, she's dead now. And it was just a very comedic way to say it. And it was more of a case that, you know, months and months after the characters had broken up, she died. But if you go to reference that through text, it'll have to be checked by mods. Which I understand, it comes across as hate speech or something, and they gotta go, is this something?
Unit _V_2004 cheered. X10. You missed biology education class Miami 7 poping cat. There's gonna be exam at end of week. Hope you prepared. Miami 7 smug me. Go to work now. Miami 7 big stonks.
But I don't go to school anymore, Unit. What? Is this some sort of dream? Is this a nightmare? Oh no, I didn't study at all. Welcome on in, Unit. Thank you for the 10-bit. Not an excuse. Aww. I thought it would be an excuse. Live each day well and wisely. Well, that just seems like common sense. But yeah, I do think, like, the feature could be useful, but at the same time, I gotta level up unarmed. Ask him to be a tutor. But he's so busy. Will he have time for poor old me? Do an additional 10 points of unarmed damage per rank. Alright, let's remember Iron Fist. I don't think there's any unarmed perks that I can get. Maybe later there might be. Like Paralyzing Palm. Alright, it's gonna be whatever that one up here was. Iron Fist. We do 10 points more damage. No excuse. Either James start cooking lettuce soup. Wait, alphabet soup? I want to try some of that. Light shining in darkness. Wow, so many quests fail if you do that. Reload. I imagine curious how you would have to finish the DLC if you just straight up killed him. But I am not going to figure that out myself. Healthy, hydrate. Hydrating. Yum. Thank you, James. Splash, splash, splash. Water. Alright, so we need to find Daniel. Daniel's gonna help us get old war tech to help them with their war. I could just kill the White Horse people for him, like 100%. I just go in with the fist. They're all dead. What are they gonna do? Resist a punch from the glowing fist? From the Lincoln Ghoul? There's someone up there. There's someone down here. Are you White Horse? No, you're Dead Horse. Man. Oh, there's more enemies.
Whoa! Here we go!
No, I want to kill it.
Never stood a chance, did they? Whoa! Here we go!
Hello, come here. Posture check. All right, let me fix up my blanket as well, which means I got to stand for it. There we go. Now it's draped around me properly.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? They jangle like crazy.
They don't just jangle, they jingle jangle. Jingle, jingle, jangle, I'm so happy in the forest. I refuse to go. Huh, something just crashed down here. Do you think I'd fall, like, oh, of course I'd fall, but do you think I'd survive the fall? Crash scalp. Oh, there's all the little kid skeleton. Oh, this is sad. Oh. Oh, darn it, toy. Oh. I'm pretty sure that sensor module is going to come in handy later. Yeah, I don't like that. The poor kids, they did nothing. Nothing to deserve that. How you doing, Kemi? Bighorn. Deadhorn.
Really know what that means.
Wait, there's actually something by the scout bus that I need. Earbuds broke because you're a violent sleeper? Were you using wired ones and they just twisted badly? Compass. This compass is broken but can be possibly restored to a fully functional state. There were parts. I didn't realize I picked up a quest there. Wearing wireless earbuds, one's a bean shaped, which is amazing how you twisted it. Managed to make it. How did they break? Wait, Dead Horse is one of the good ones. White Horse, which is evil. He's lucky, I was about to punch him. Spanner. Up. Yeah, that is weird that you were able to twist and break it. Oh, it's your baby gecko. Oh, look at the wiggle guy.
There can't really be a place where people go into big buildings and give away all their money just to watch someone flip paper squares on a table.
I like the implication this guy hit this rock and went through the windshield. Like, you think that the speed required for that, he would have gone, like, hit it and the car would have bounced or something. They're bean shaped with nubs that go in your ears. But how did you manage to break? White legs. Float fly.
Here we go.
Did anybody say I twisted the tiny nubs? Like... That is so weird. Alright, I want to go to the ant burrow because it's right here. I am guessing the ant burrow you can't go inside of? Oh. That's disappointing.
Must have been nice. When Zion was friendly enough, folks could make camp wherever they pleased and not worry about whitelegs and deadly critters.
Reward book. Well, there's another enemy up here. Scorpion!
Whoa! Here we go!
I killed 42 enemies with unarmed, which gave me... I know, a challenge complete. I don't know if it's a you have to kill a certain amount as well as a certain amount of damage. Gecko. More geckos. I do like that it says, "Oh no, how dare you, you're being evil." It's like, oh, not more evil than I normally am. Is it really so evil that to kill these creatures that would normally kill others? Alright, hand on the right side of the wall. Follow it around.
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
What's that? Nothing. Yeah, Guai! Like, I have the challenge that's probably on the top left. You gotta kill 50 Yao Guai, and I believe you get a perk. And if you have an animal friend, that means doing the perk is evil. Okay, this room just literally had the 3 Yao Guai, and that's it. And a dead-end room, which looks like it would have been a fast travel to leave. What is the point of the cave then? And that is why McDonald's should be making a franchise within the Zion. I mean, seriously, imagine the big glowing M right there. Beautiful. Oh, there's a group of enemies over there, and they actually want me dead. I am more than happy to fight you. Oh, they fell. Can't really do anything about that. I'll get back to them. Where's the other one gone? Why are you running? Where am I? Suddenly get lost. Ah, there's actually another spot right to the north of me. The Sun Sentinels. He moved. Hey, a bighorn. A dead horn. Okay, so I'm killing everything because I need to do 10,000 points of damage with unarmed. And this is unarmed. It doesn't look unarmed, but it is, trust me. Yaguai? Yaguai! Now, what makes this the Sun Center? Is it just, hey, it's a high up place and that's it? Yeah, that seems to be it. That's disappointing. That scared me. You scared me. I need to kill a total of 75 more enemies with the fist. There's another one down there.
Here we go.
There you are. Again, the dogs I am not gonna hurt. I cannot hurt the dogs. They are the good boys. Ah, fishing lodge. Gentlemen.
For as long as I remember, the dead horses have thought that places of the old world were taboo. Doesn't look so spooky to me.
I'm curious why. Ooh, cabinet key. Then the key to the locked cabinets. I feel like that was meant to be a lot harder to find. Pencil. Walkie-talkies. That'd be another quest complete. Yeah, go on, fishing. I was meant to find this other guy, Daniel, and I haven't. You know what would be good? A bed, so I could skip time. Why do I have 2 quest marker spots? Search the Zion General Store for 5 Little Scout lunchboxes. I didn't even find Daniel though. Daniel was meant to be around here. Alright, well. Let's go.
Here we go.
Yeah, you can deal with it. Let's go find where Daniel was meant to be, because I feel like I accidentally skipped something important. There's a Yaguai.
So I finally places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
This doesn't seem like a spot where Daniel would be. Just going in there really messed something up. And I'm a little bit sad now. Like, what was the point of Daniel then? Why couldn't Joshua just tell us, we need you to go here. You must be the one to find all this material. Oh, it's a gecko in the water. They swim? That is so cool. I've literally never seen a gecko swim in this. Hey, keep swimming. Keep doing it. Keep going. Go on. You're turning around, and that's about it. What else do we have around? We have the Sorrow's Fork Campground, Ghost Den, Vault 22 Dwellers Guard Camp. So I feel like Daniel is accidentally dead.
You ever seen anything like these green men? Whoa! Here we go!
Punch. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, we were meant to have gone to him, but because we found two of the old world tech, the game's just gone, hey, just fine, whatever. It's kind of going, yeah, we don't really care about story for this one. Just do your thing, I guess. Like, no, I'm sorry, game. I really want to figure it out. I'm like, no, it's too late. It's too late. Didn't want to follow the story. Ghost Den. Where is the ghost den? I'm gonna hear den and I think house or cave. Ghost den's just this location apparently. What's down here? There is a lot of things. Oh. Yeah, it'd be all for them. And there's a lot of skeletons here. Oh my goodness. Well, it looks more like cattle than people. And there are a few people. And was it in there that we were meant to go and we'd talk to Daniel and be like, what's up, Daniel? How you doing? I feel like Daniel would be like, we need walkie-talkies and a compass. You need to be the one to get them. And I just did it. Water? Hydrate him. Alright, I'll get the caterpillar man because of fast travel capabilities. But I will not go to the white bird area or whatever it is. It's meant to look like a caterpillar, I guess. I guess because I don't really see it. James, I hope with all the water you're giving me that you are also at least hydrating. You white legs? He wasn't. Whoever Garacha. I may have just butchered that name. Well, let's check it out. Like, all the glowing mushrooms definitely make this place pretty. Huh. Oh, you can't just jump through. There's a tripwire.
That compass thing always knows where north is, huh? Even if it can't see the stars?
I feel like this is the shortcut back. So you know what? We'll return to it. Things are creepy. I don't like them.
Whoa! Here we go!
There was a doorway at the back of the cave, but I also want to check out up here. A lot of bombs. You hurt me with that. Hope you understand that. I don't trigger bombs. That was all him. Alright, doctor's bag. Explosives. More explosives. Campfire. A log. Workbench. An old cowboy hat. Oh, just what we needed. I mean, I'm not replacing the Lincoln hat. But... it's what we needed. Ah, it's more logs if I was really caring about reading all of that. Oh, and this links up to that other door. So it's quite literally a, hey, if you don't want to fight spore-carrying mutants, you can just do it this way. Oh, sorry, I had a bit of a yawn. I haven't been getting proper sleep. Like, I've been sleeping in way too late lately. It's a little bit of a worry. I don't like sleeping in as late as I have been. But at the same time, I haven't been able to get to sleep at night. I feel like it's something I should fix, but with the stream anniversary coming up, where I'm going to do a endurance stream, just see how long I can go for, playing like Elden Ring or something. You're right. I feel like maybe I should hold off fixing my sleep. Hold off fixing my sleep, so that way I have a better time of just staying up.
I won't last long at this rate.
Ah, fine. I have a stim
Good as
pack.
new.
So I'm considering postponing getting better. Just so that way I can, yep, I guess take advantage of not being well so that I can stream for longer. If that makes sense.
There they are.
Alright, I have no clue I'm meant to be grabbing in here. It looks like it's meant to be behind. Contaminated medical supply kit. Medical supply kit is mostly intact, but several of the sterile bandages have been broken open and the disinfectant bottle is leaking. Try to salvage what's there, or you can find replacements for the contaminated components. Only you can use alcohol to re-sterilize the bandages. Medicine 30 or greater is required. Replace. By finding replacements for the contaminated component on the kit, you can easily turn to working order much more easily. Duct tape and 1 turpentine. Or I can sterilize it with alcohol. Thankfully this has the alcohol, but I already said the turpentine duct tape. And I'm a man of my word. Place components, and there we go. We got their medical supplies. This definitely seems like a very quick DLC compared to the others. Yaguai! Gonna punch it. I never actually knew there was a person up there. And it's cool to know. I just love how powerful the fist is. You just dive down. Oh, also the rain's picking up. Sorry if you can hear it ticking above me. Not a lot I can do.
Got him. Fighting time.
Na 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 na. It'll be fair. The Little Scout lunchbox. Alright, let's see if we can figure out the password for this. There's only 4 words here anyway. Lamp, hazy, hard. That could be help or held. Alright, maybe there was 5. Okay, there was more than 5 because another one vanished and I didn't even notice it. Held. Take their old books because we can turn those into caps. We really don't have a use for caps anymore. So the main 2 things for getting the caps were... I don't mean to take its leg. The first being we could have bought perks from someone in New Vegas, which we did. We got them all. The second one being you can buy perks from someone at the big mountain, and we bought all of them as well.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside? Like the shadow of a ghost.
That's currently a quest complete. Oh, it's a snow globe. I've been forgetting all about those snow globes. Okay, I may have missed some of the DLC ones. The only one that I would have missed that I can't get back would have been Dead Money. Okay, now the quest says, bring the supplies to Daniel. So... yeah, so you have to meet Daniel. Oh, those poor little geckos. Alright, another ranger substation. The crates had nothing. Wonder glue. Paddle prod. What's the point of having a hard door to open? There's nothing there. Again, Twitch is unoptimized with the lag. I'm sorry to hear that. But welcome on in, Sonny. It's good to have you here. Apparently Twitch has been having some problems lately. Where... yeah, with lag and all this other stuff. Just connection issues. Which is a bit of a shame. I don't know why Twitch has been having all those problems as of late. There is no way I'm going to survive a jump, which is why we unlocked Caterpillar Mound. This one celebrating Pirates of the Caribbean again. This time for more Pirates since the first season. I had Jack's friendly school. Oh, I'm glad there's actually more coming into it. I watched my brother play the game a bit and I was a little bit sad to see it was only Jack and Elizabeth. Okay, this person obviously wants to chat.
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you.
I like your bear glove. Where can I get one?
Asaro's Yaoguai fist is a sacred symbol. It shows that we belong to the tribe and have willingly undertaken a dangerous quest to aid the tribe. Each Soro makes his own, and only after hunting and slaying a Yaoguai that threatened our people. Our shaman, Whitebird, oversees the rites. Perhaps if you spoke to him, he would allow you to undertake such a quest.
Well, I want to know. I want that fist. I don't know why my frames just vanished for a moment there. I feel like this fist is better, but giant fist just seems funny. That like golden compass costs real money. Yeah, it's kind of sad when microtransactions, you know, rule over a game more than anything else. But, you know, it's a live service game. They need to pay to keep the servers open, and the servers get more and more costly over time. I understand why they do it, but it doesn't mean I have to be happy. Shaman.
Hola, outsider. Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth?
What are the visions of truth?
Take drugs, kill a bear, seek medicine plant, return with sacred datura root, receive visions of truth, they guide you.
I'll go retrieve them.
Go. Return, maybe yes, return, maybe no.
Interesting fist. I think the character that we saw earlier that was waving, I think that character was, like, could have been two bears high-fiving. Where it's meant to be a thing from the opening of New Vegas, where you're told, like, you're doing like the Rorschach test. And one of them, there is a popular mod which people said one of them looks like two bears high-fiving each other. And so they added that in as like a mod. saying, yeah, that it was two bears high-fiving. How weird that there were enemies hiding here. I didn't even know they were even here. I guess they're just waiting for a time to strike. But because of the people saying, oh, it looks like two bears high-fiving, and some people made a mod and called it two bears high-fiving. Oh, it's coyotes. Oh, I can't hurt them. And so with the Wild Wasteland perk, they made a option in this. Oh, not an option. They made a character called, I think it was like Two Bears or something. I don't like this thunderstorm here. Actually, I'll turn it down in my ear because I actually turned it up when it was raining heavy. I brought back some actors' voices down next time you play. You go up the game, the races are in the cars instead of out of the cars. They added races in cars in the lobby instead of out of the cars. Plus, they added a play ranking system every time you play competitions. Ah! Sounds like they've definitely done a lot to the game. Yeah, which is quite nice to see. This. He hit a tripwire. He was not smart. He hit another tripwire.
Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
Guess I gotta disable the traps when I see him for him. What is in here for? Just a gassy room and... oh no, it's in water. Pallet terminal, which has information. Again, information I'm not really reading because... well, I don't really know why. I guess it's just... I don't feel the need to read through it. I understand that there are some players who like the lore building and reading through every bit of information, but for me, that can just get a bit too tedious. Because you buy the Golden Pass right now, you won't have money to buy things like PlayStation Plus Premium. Oh. I've got to definitely work a bit. I just want to see what the area was. I didn't want to actually go in. I got to work on my budgeting a little bit more. I know that I've spent a bit too much as of late. But my brother is selling booster boxes of trading cards online at the moment. Yeah, he's basically just started up his own little mini business. And so he's also selling individual cards. You know, for the people who want to buy just a single card that he's managed to pull himself. Wait, there was only 2 plans. Why did it just say I got all 3? I ain't gonna complain. One less is fine with me. But so, the other day, using his profits, he bought some Dragon Ball cards for the Dragon Ball Fusion World set. I ended up buying my own box alongside him because I went, well, why not? I went over budget because of this. I really shouldn't have bought it. However, I opened up my box and I have an old art version of the Super Saiyan 4 Goku leader card. Which means if I sell that one card, I am up $60. Problem is, I know my brother wants the card, and I don't like selling to family. I feel like I might just give it to him. The mobile updates faster than PC and console. I don't have enough space for everything since the phone only has gigs. I don't know why some live mobile apps require premium and so on. Mobile updates tend to actually be a bit slower, at least on the rollout. Just because it is limited to... limited to when the app stores allow you to publish it. They want to do their own checks and whatnot and tell you if it's subsequent size update or something, or enough files have changed. So normally you queue something and then you gotta wait for approval. As for why some live mobile apps have premium, some are like on some, it depends on the monetization and the point of it. Some use the premium tickets, so like battle passes and whatnot, because that way they can constantly get more money through FOMO or fear of missing out. Because if you're told, hey, this is a limited time item, you're only going to be able to get this within, let's say, a month, it's always going to be on the back of your mind. If you're told there's only going to be like a week to get it, you're going to want it even more. It's why you'll even see some YouTubers be like, hey, I've got limited time merch here. By the time you see this video, it's nearly all gone. There's only going to be like 5 days left. Click the link if you want it. It incites FOMO and encourages more people to purchase. It's a unique high plus in order to update photos. Probably need premium thing to update. Blackbird!
Root of sacred datura?
I have the sacred datura.
These roots made sacred vision tea. You drink, you see path before you. Ready?
Let's do this.
Drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This your quest.
Whoa. True the port from Ghost of She.
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai.
That explains the area with all the skulls. The fact that the colors are... I can't really do anything about the colors, and I can't even skip time.
Got him.
So this is effectively become a horror game.
Here we go.
But too bad that I've killed the enemies way too quick. Well, there's Ghost of She, a flaming bear. Can my color set go back to normal? I don't like it being overly saturated. Pick up already. I need to speed this up. I need this out of my system.
Does Ghost of She like quiet and grave?
It is done.
Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Here, take. Gift to remind you of visions. Use well.
Blah. Get my character a nice 8 hours sleep. Kimmy says he developed an allergy to FOMO. If someone uses FOMO to help sales, it instantly ceases to exist in your mind. That is fair. I do fall for FOMO sometimes, but then I sit and rationally think, do I actually want... Sorry, another one. Do I actually want the thing or not? What is the driving force for me to actually want this? And if I do find that it is just FOMO, well, I'll stop wanting it. This thing has lower damage but higher DPS. That means this should swing faster. See you happy you won 4,000 anniversary last week. You cancelled streaming on Friday. And I cancelled streaming on Friday. Not so much to say, oh, I wanted to stop streaming, but my internet stopped working on Friday. And I was very upset about it. You guys making us love everyone, especially when they're younger than us? God wants us to love and respect one another, but it's all up to the individual. Healthy hydrate. Hydrating. Thank you for that. Was Delta not streaming yesterday? No, he doesn't stream on Mondays. Ugh, it was actually up there I needed to be. No! I made this like 15 seconds longer than it had to be. It went out of the storm, thank goodness. Daniel? 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 Echo? Yeah, I kind of feel like this fist is a bit ridiculous looking. I want to go back to this. Oh, live it up! Alright, straight to unarmed. Iron Fist. The Daniel is below us. That Daniel? Ow. You look like an ordinary guy.
Horses told me details about the attack on the caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too.
Joshua told me you needed a few things. I think this is everything.
Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more White-Leg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for White-Legs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear.
Anything to help, I'll do what I can.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the Wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't kin. Since you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. She has a special talent for staying out of sight. After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
Dan's giving me some pre-war mining explosive and special detonator for them. They aren't useful as weapons, but could be used to collapse certain caves, if that proves necessary in your exploration.
Daniel said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you?
Sounds good, let's go.
Certainly. We should make haste then.
For walking players in your party, it is much easier to sneak by the Whitelegs. Their perception is decreased. Huh. One thing I really do wish I could find it as a mod. Like, I am sure this exists. But like, these companions are cool, but once you are done... Wait, is that Joshua? Joshua, come back. What are you doing there?
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom, and the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed. Happy shall he be, that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be, that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
Possibly, Joshua, but let me finish what I was saying. The one of the things that I kind of wish is that you get some interesting followers in the DLCs that are DLC exclusive. You can't bring them outside of it. I would like to see a mod which allows you to bring those DLC followers back to the Mojave. Like, I just want to travel with them all the time. You don't want to leave Zion. You'd rather kill every last one of the Whitelegs.
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
Seeing Fall Guys has age restrictions that got added because family friendly exists. I'm not too sure. The developers, I think, looked at, you know, things like Ninja Warriors, Takeshi's Castle, those sorts of challenge game shows where it's like, it's rewarding, you know, feats of physical strength, fortitude, and agility, all those things. And they looked at those and like, we should make a game based on this, but make it cute. Something where the characters can be representative of anyone. Seems to be the way they were kind of went with it. You get no argument from me, though. White legs are human garbage.
They're still God's children. But if they turn against their brothers and sisters, won't listen to reason, if they pollute the Lord's temples on earth, like Zion, who are we to stand by and let them continue? Daniel does not yet see things the way we do. He is the John to our Matthew and Mark. When you have a moment, speak with him. There may still be time to save Zion from the White Legs, to keep God's children here, in this living temple.
Joshua, that's a really weird thing to want to just run here and tell me. Some parts of warning when streaming to 18 plus content gets blocked by younger audiences. Yep, but unfortunately Twitch just has a thing that says click here if you want to view anyway. So it doesn't really mean much. Okay. There have been, laws set in place in different regions where it says like, they would prefer, they want, I don't know the terminology. They want people to use government issued IDs, so 18 plus cards, driver's license, things like that, to prove they're over a certain age to view certain content, which goes along with Twitch saying like you got to be over the age of 18 to view certain content on their platform. Violent video games, things like that. But a lot of people don't like that because that also means, it's now linked to who you are as a person, and they're going, oh, I don't want this linked to me. The thing is, they will already know. I made a brand new email address, and it was to be a professional email address. And I got a letter in the mail. And it says, this is your email address, correct? And it actually had my brand new email address. And this was a government form. I'm like, how did you know about this? I haven't even linked to anything. It doesn't even have my real name on it.
You leave me no choice.
And like when people say, oh, I don't want to use my government ID because I don't want my Twitch to be linked to my government. No, I don't want it to be linked to me in some way. They don't like phone verification because they don't want them to know, oh, this is my mobile phone. Like, they're gonna know. For starters, it's why cookies exist in computers. It's tracking data. And they are going to be able to track you. It's scary, if you really think about it, but that's the world we live in. Does eating meat count as age restriction when streaming with them? I don't think so, because eating is just a normal thing. It's just food. I mean, when allowed to play and watch 18 plus content, you're made like when you're under your 20s, like GTA, Fortnite, and Apex Legends. I remember when I was young, and this is a thing, I was talking to another streamer, so Bricked Up Shan. I'm curious if he will make a comeback. I have, like, he's been active on Twitter again. Seems like things are looking up for him. But I remember talking to him because we were talking, he was saying, it's like, oh, I don't want to play GTA when, like, my nephew's in the room. Because, oh, GTA's more violent than when I was a kid. I'm like, oh, yeah, GTA's definitely more violent than when I was young. Wait. When you say GTA's more violent than when you were young, what GTA are you talking about? And him and a couple others like, oh, you know, like, San Andreas. I'm like, San Andreas, when I was a kid, it was literally GTA 1. Where the violence was you had a few red pixels go bleh, and that was it. When I say games have evolved in a lot more violence, like age restrictions mean more as time goes on, like that's what I compare it to. But these are like websites to know you as the same person, but not exactly who you are. Going on your new email seems to be monitoring from the ISP side, which to be honest, you can't do much about. Oh, 100%. And not only that, it's also because it's different things. So it's like, if you tell them your email address, and that email address was made having two-factor with a mobile phone, that mobile phone is now linked to that email address. Anything else that uses two-factor with your mobile phone is going to be linked to you. Like, and I know that kind of comes across to say, oh, but they shouldn't be able to check that. But to get a mobile phone, they need to do a credit check. When they do the credit check and they sign it up to you, it's actually being linked to you as, you know, a citizen. Like, some hacker really wants to know exactly who you are. There are many, many ways, but you're not going to make it easy for them to include you in the virus scam emails. Oh, 100%. Like, it's one of the reasons why I have so many email addresses and whatnot. Like, I even have one for, quite literally known as my dubious email or website one. So if there is like a site, oh, okay, it's crash landed. I thought it was actually stuck in the mountain. It was like over here. It looks like it's in the mountain wall. Or cliff face wall. Punch. So as I was saying, like, if there's ever a website where I'm like, oh, I'm not too sure about so-and-so site.
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch.
Just give me a moment with her. I'll finish what I was saying. In low, jittery mode. But it's like, if I was to sign, like, if I'm trying to find, let's say, a Nintendo 64 ROM for a game that hasn't had a re-release. And a website says you need to sign up before the download link appears. And everywhere says the site is legit, but you just need to sign up. I use my potentially bad email address to sign up. Just so that way, yeah, something bad happens, details get leaked, it's like, well, nothing bad's gonna happen. You keep scammed for buying real cars, you don't have money. I always get the phone calls saying like, oh, would you like to upgrade your solar? I'm like, I don't even have solar. I don't own my house. Like, oh, but your name's registered down as the homeowner for so-and-so place. I'm like, I don't know why. I've never lived in that house. Once upon a time, my name was actually on my neighbor's house as the owner. Don't know why. Who or what is Father in the Cave?
Have you not heard of the god of the New Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us.
Okay, so they're talking about one of the people who we're seeing all the logs for, and being taken from them is because he has traps to protect himself. That's fascinating.
I'm sure Daniel could tell you more. His knowledge of the Father is greater than my own.
So I want to know. Because yeah, if we look here, it's like more info. What will your friends say if you run away from your feelings? They'd probably want you to embrace your feelings.
You would like them, I think.
You can't swallow everything down. Got to embrace and accept if things are making us upset. After all, feeling things is part of being human. If you keep swallowing down them, like all the feelings, then eventually they're going to come back out. Normally when you don't want them to. People do love women. People love everyone. There are some people in the world that are very angry for some reason. But for the most part, people tend to be nice. They're kind-hearted. White legs. The white legs are evil. I'm allowed to punch them. Just unlocking some of the markers around here. This DLC is one of the ones where once you leave, you're not allowed to come back. Antenna up there. How do I get up to it? He vented about a female friend. She made a joke in BC. They went back and everyone got mad at you. I remember you telling me about that. Like, I kind of feel like that's the sort of thing that you, like, if you are going through it and you make a joke about it, and someone goes to make a joke in return, like, carry a back and forth, they can't be mad about that. I mean, the way I see it is it's like a game of tennis. You hit the ball, your opponent hits the ball back, and you keep going back and forth. That's how a good routine works. If you instead hit the ball and then get annoyed when your opponent hits the ball back, then that means you're not really a good, you're not a good sportsman. It's not very sportsmanship. Or however you want to call it.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
But yeah. Didn't he do anything wrong to violate one of the 9,000 rules about walking to weapon? No, I think they're just, I don't know. They may be just looking for an excuse. Or perhaps they found the joke she made in poor taste, but you can't really be mad at them for their joke. So they're going to get mad at the next person along. That's just me, though. Like, again, I'm the person with the Asperger's, by the way. I struggle with social cues and whatnot. I am probably not the best person when it comes to this sort of stuff. Because, well, I don't read situations too well.
Cozebox says, see this strange story of a Nyx whose lure set brother against brother, whose love caused hate, and whose beauty bowed to the will of an evil spell in whose power we must refuse to believe, even if it's true. The blackest magic of voodoo keeps this beautiful Mr. House alive, yet dead. In the tower that must never be.
Oh, I am going to kill Mr. House on this. Just don't you worry, Cozebox. Not only will I kill Mr. House in this, I will cannibalize him. Because there is a perk for doing so. If you can cannibalize Mr. House, the king, Caesar, and then whoever the president is, you then gain bonus stats, like special stats, every single time you eat someone. On one hand, you can apologize to make things easier because and a hill you want to die on. On the other hand, it still bothers you. Well, here's the thing. The longer you take to apologize, the less sincere the apology will come across. That you are only doing it because, I don't know, you missed them or something.
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday...
Oh, I missed something up there. But yeah, not saying... Yeah, you should or you shouldn't apologize. You do what you feel needs to be done.
Let's move on.
But...
if I must.
Bear trap fist. It was too late. I mean, it's never too late, but it's just It's more just how you want to handle it, really. I mean, after all, we are, as I've said in the past, we're all different. We all have our own point of view, our own values, things like that. And I know that I personally, if I upset someone, I usually tend to try to apologize as soon as possible. That's because I am so used to attributing having done something wrong to the fact that I have Asperger's, where I may not have understood something may have been bad, or yeah, I misread a situation, things like that. However, I know that not everyone is going to have the same thought pattern as me, because not everyone is in the same mindset as me. When something happens, it could even just be that people are just villainizing you for the sake of making you a villain. Yeah, like, for me, as I said, I think that the longer you take to apologize, the less sincere it may come across, but at the same time, waiting could be the right choice, because maybe the people turn around and go, oh no, it turns out that we overreacted. I don't know. It's difficult. I've got several quests here. Or quest markers. So, wipe out the white leg encampments, steal their war totems, and then deal with the camp. Alright, so this first one here is the one they're talking about. I am also going to get this ready. Oh, hey! What's this area you're in? Oh, wow, you got a little campsite. Wow, so cool. Stand never stand. What just happened? Everything just blanked out for us, like, oh my. What happened to him? This place must be haunted. I would never. Fine. Oh, hey, it's a gecko. Hey, it was a gecko.
Those tents down there, that is a White Leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band.
Any advice on how to deal with them?
You might rush them and take them by surprise. We would be badly outnumbered then, though, and these will be strong fighters. We might also use their superstition against them. White-leg warriors believe that to lose their totems on the eve of battle is a terrible omen.
So the totems are sacred to them. Good to know.
Yes. If their war totems were to disappear, they would likely lose the will to fight.
Get down there and take care of
I
business.
will follow your command.
Alrighty. Yoink. We'll be badly outnumbered. There's 2 people. Oh no, there was another one inside of them. Okay, so they wanted me to either kill them or just take the totems. I did both. Why wouldn't you? Oh, there's more. Kill the white legs planting the traps. Disarm the traps on the bridge. Deal with the white leg traps. Okay, so you have 2 choices of how you want to deal with it, basically. Disarm the traps or kill them planting the traps. That'll clear it for you. There's also 2 quick little things here. The red gate, 20 meters away. So my brother thinks age limit is 100. I mean, a lot of people assume that to reach the age of 100, like, that is the limit. But some people do get over the age of 100. However, scientists... I don't know if it was late last year or early this year. I think it was earlier this year. They were being asked about... like, after the... what is it called? The brain chip thing. I forget the name. But when the brain chip thing was implanted into someone, which allowed a quadriplegic to control... they basically control electronics with a thought.
Oh, Father,
yeah, people asked as medical scientists, like, well, what does this mean for everyone else? Is this going to affect us in different ways? Is this going to, I don't know, increase how long humans are going to survive for? The scientist, or medical scientist person, said that they believe if whoever can survive the next 5 years of life through medical science, after 5 years have passed, we will have advanced enough that anyone here could live to the age of 500 if they so chose to. Now, what that would entail, I don't know, because that is actually a little bit scary. Can you afford it though? Well, everything's getting cheaper with time coming. That's the thing. So, a little bit of, can I afford it? I don't know, could I afford to live as a frail old man? Probably not. I don't think I would enjoy living life while being very, very frail. But that's what they say the brain chip is meant to be for. to, you know, LA to control electronics with your mind. But then would I be expected to work? Would the retirement age be, I don't know, 450? Oh, so this is one of those cases where the media overestimates more medical enhancement. It could be. But it was a medical scientist that was saying it. Cheaper the market forces don't maintain monopoly. True. The guy with price gouging of insulin. Still love up. Why can't people be like... I'm trying to remember the car company. I'm just going to say Volvo, because why not? But a car company back in the 40s, I believe it was, invented the 3-point seatbelt, which is over the shoulder, by your waist, other side of the waist. They then trademarked it or something. I forget what. My brain isn't braining tonight, but essentially, or they patented it or something. But they put it up that it would be a free patent for everyone to use because they believed human safety is more important than money. It's one of the rare times where greed does not take over. Iron Fist. Congratulations, you reached level 60 with Evil Karma. Thank you. There are enemies up there. When your friends are mad at you, what would you say and do? Usually I'd apologize.
This is the only short path from the Narrows to Pine Creek.
Yeah, we'll take care of them. Yeah, so if someone was mad at me, like a friend was mad at me, I'd apologize. And then give them space. I feel like that would be the best combination. Optional, kill the Yaguai at Pine Creek. Optional, collapse the Yaguai cave or deal with the Yaguai at Pine Creek. It's funny, they've still got the Pine Creek Tunnel. Got the enemies nearby, which I thought were the ones setting the traps. I'm gonna go deal with them. So cross here, then turn right.
I'll fight you if I must. Let's move on.
It depends what they're mad about. Yeah, that's true as well. Gotta spend more time. Or spend more with friends without worrying about homework at school. Yee. Wait, was that dealing with him? I guess that was dealing with him. Turn to Daniel. I'm guessing this here is meant to be the way out. But I'm not allowed to leave yet. I've still got work to do. How'd I miss one here? Then all I've got left is the 3 Marys, which I believe is the White Horse location. I'm glad I get to spend time playing games. I like my games. I've been getting way too into Monster Hunter World lately. Like, way more than I probably should be playing it. Hey, hey, oh, I thought the game was about to crash. Woo. Ow, my ears! What did she do? How did she get hurt here? Did she get hit with a shotgun? Yes. She got shot with a rigged shotgun. I'm gonna turn that down in my ears. That was way too loud. Some partners hate gaming. It was a thing for the longest time that video games were for like super nerdish boys. And I guess I can't understand when you had the tabletop games like Dungeons and Dragons, and that was always perpetuated as a math game for nerds. I don't agree with that sentiment, by the way, but that's just the way that, yeah, people were taking it for some reason. So then when video games came along, well, it kind of stuck with that mentality of games are for boys, they're for nerds. And a part of that mentality also meant it was a boys' club. Which is something that I disagree with. I don't think it's really for any one particular person. But because of this, people thought that once you grow up, you gotta stop playing games. They're for kids. You know, adults shouldn't be playing games. So that's where you get a lot of people going, no, this person's childish, they're still playing games. Like, and that's what was in the media a lot. I'm trying to think of... I feel like I would have missed one of these survival caches. Oh. Ow. Smash. Huh. Ah, there's just 2 different ways to get to it. So yeah, it was just a case of, oh, this is something that is for kids, it's for young boys, and all that stuff, and then that perpetuated negative stereotypes, and that further pushed negative stereotypes, and now we're at an age where it's, no, this is for everyone, and it's always been seen as something bad, but... like, I'm gonna be real, when I hear people say, you know, boys never wanted girls to play video games, I think it's also because,
Keep up this pace much longer.
you know, girls made fun of boys if they ever liked video games in the past. I know when I was little, I had a friend who, like, he had like the brand new consoles at the time. Like, there's nothing special for today's standards, but still at the time, top of the line, brand new. And I would go to his house some days and he would show me some of the games. I'd be like, whoa, these are so cool. However, even back then, we had the female classmates saying to us, nah, don't know why you're playing it. That's nerdy and all this other stuff, like putting us down for liking these games. Like, my friend was, even by young standards, would have been a jock. He was really good at sport. Like, amazing at it. But, no, he was now seen as a nerd because only nerds play video games and only boys can be nerds. So, whenever I see people say, you know, men always push women out, I feel it's not always the case. I feel like there is also a point of, you know, you kind of vilified me for liking something, so therefore, why would I open up to others? If that makes sense. It's sort of like if you can be at your computer, you could be playing games, you could be watching YouTube, you could be doing anything, you could be art, you could be writing, and then you exit your bedroom and you find out that your family has guests over, and it's like, oh, look who's finally out of their room. Come to be social, have you? Oh, it's like, congratulations, I'm about to go back into my room. You have made me want to do the thing you were trying to make fun of me for because you're punishing me for stepping out of my comfort zone. That's kind of where I look at with gaming. Where, you know, you were vilified for it. You tried to open up and it's like, no, how dare you? So they're going to go back into the negative stereotype. It's even when you look at people who go to the gym where some people, you know, they'll look at themselves and go, I need to change. I need to get in shape. I can't be this way anymore. And they go to the gym and then people snap photos of them going, oh, look at this one that I just saw. Oh, why are you even here? It's like, because they're trying to get exercise. They're trying to get fit. Stop vilifying them for behavior you want to see. That's what I mean. It's like, it doesn't make sense why people vilify the behavior they want. Anyway, apologies for the rambles, but something that I feel like I need to get off my chest. Rage quitting games is a good thing, isn't it? Depends on how you rage quit. I know I got really angry at Monster Hunter, so I just clicked Alt F4. Like, nah, not dealing with it right now. I'll come back and try and do this later. But I do remember hearing a story of someone who got really annoyed at a fighting game, took it out of the PlayStation, and then snapped the disc in half, sort of as a, ha, take that game. And then they hit the realization now they got to go on a drive back to the store to buy a new copy of the game to put it in again and continue playing. So it all depends on how you process a rage quit. I see say crybabies, but regular friends hug it out. I think a best friend wouldn't hate you if you're overly sensitive. If someone wants to hug it out, I feel like they're closer to being a bestie.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
I checked on everything in the valley, including the map of the grand staircase.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. and that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again, there's more at stake.
No going back. Whether you decide whether the Sorrow should fight or flee, your decision will set their destiny irrevocably in motion. You'll be unable to finish any remaining quests in Zion once you make your decision. I need to think about this. I have a decision, but I kind of want to go through the 3 Marys first. I know that there's going to be a battle or something, but purely for just unlocking all the zones. What will your friends do to your bullies? Well, hopefully they stick up for you. They wouldn't put up with whatever the bullies are doing. That's my hope anyway, but that's always, like, not always the case. For example, I know that, yeah, I'm friends with more Whitelegs. As an example, let's say I made friends with 2 different streamers. Those 2 streamers got into a fight and don't want anything to do with each other anymore. The question then becomes, who would I side with? Should a side, like if a line was drawn in the sand? Yeah, I would like to just befriend them both. You know, stay in the good graces and whatnot. But I also know that that isn't always possible. Because, yeah, like, sometimes some people are like, well, they're going to try and carry things further. They're going to try and harass the people. It's like, oh, how dare anyone go to the other person's channel? And it just creates drama. It becomes hard to know what side to really be on. I know some people are like, well, you need to pick a side because picking no side means both are gonna hate you. And if both are gonna hate you, well, congrats, you lost everyone. I've unfortunately fallen into that trap in the past. And so I guess all I can really say is go with whoever appears to be more sincere, that you enjoy hanging around with. Like, even with regular friends, like, if one of them you see once a month and another one you see almost daily, chances are you're going to side with the one you see daily because, well, as horrible as this comes across, you get more value out of that friendship. The value being, you know, you see them, you get to hang out and whatnot. However, if it then turns out that the one that you see daily is actually the one causing a lot of problems, I'm trying to drink the water, but it's not letting me. It's just, it picks something up. Weird. Like, you shouldn't have to, or shouldn't really be around people who want to attack others as well. Would Nick's cry if someone hurt his feelings? Fun fact, I cannot cry. I once got a little bit teary-eyed when something sad had happened, but that was it. Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new save right here.
Unless you and Joshua have any objections, I'd like to start evacuating the Sorrows. I'm going to need your help, so say your piece.
Okay, so I definitely think we should fight the White Legs. Killing off the White Legs is going to be better for the future. However, I know the ones that Daniel's protecting are more sensitive. This is going to affect them quite a bit. They don't like death whatsoever. However, with that said, if they aren't the ones to deal with this, there's only going to be more death and suffering. So we should fight the White Legs.
No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the White Legs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. He needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying.
You have the right to pull them off their land?
I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted it. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the White Legs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the White Legs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the White Legs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination.
Alright, let's do it.
God be with you.
Joshua Graham is giving the way of the Canaanite perk. While Joshua Graham is in your party, any .45 caliber auto pistol you use has less spread, twice as easy or twice as likely to score critical hits. And just fast travel down to here. Oh, I'm gonna have to just run it. Wait. Wait. Punch, punch, punch! Oh, I can't get to the one up there. I will get the level up eventually. There we go. Alright, now... There was a unarmed perk I believe we can get. I forget the name of it. Super Slam. All your blunt weapons and unarmed attacks have a chance of knocking your opponent down. I feel like I need that one. Paralyzing Palm. I do like the game is trying to set a path for me to take. And I'm just going, no, I'm just going to run in a straight line. No clue how to get up there. PUBG is 40 gigs? That doesn't surprise me, it's a pretty big map. Is there another yawn? I don't know why I'm so tired. I think I know why. I don't really have any caffeine, but still. Bighorn Bluff, there's one that I never actually got to. Oh. No, it's a part of the Three Marys. Gotta run around and up to get to this enemy. Wait, whoa. My health has dropped. Pumpkin beans, potato crisp, blood, sausage noodles, squirrel on a stick. Gonna eat some blanco mac and cheese. Gonna have some prickly pear, piña nuts, a jalapeno pepper, fresh apple, and cave fungus. Go up, thin red paste, drink some purified water, sunset sarsaparilla, and a Nuka-Cola. Then we finish all of this down with some bitter drink and step back. Punch. Or the food just slowly wearing off. Hey, an axe. You know, I really thought I'd be encountering more people using axes. And tomahawks. This is a very short DLC. I always thought this one was longer. Oh hey, guarding the docks, are ya? punch. Man, that one gun, it shreds my armor. I also do like how Josh's like, we need to convince them to join us in this all-out war. We must kill them all. It is only possible if we have them with us. And like, we've just been a two-man army this entire time. Ready? Watch this. No, that was the wrong one. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. Quest added chaos in Zion. Recover the map of the canyon. Right at the end. I thought that was one of the bad guys. I gotta run all the way back. Oh. Alright, I'm running back. But I hope we can at least find a bench or something so it's not nighttime. Alright, all in unarmed. We're not gonna get that ninja strike one. We're getting the one that's a couple above it. It ignores the damage. That one had 2 tomahawks. Oh. Can't believe I did that. Like it was an accident. Surely they should forgive me for punching one of them. Okay, so the dead horse people are up around here. They are technically helping out in the battle. I just kind of skipped over all of that before because I did not follow the roads. That said, I think it would have actually been funny if I continued the save of me having angered them and be like, all right, let's just kill everyone. I mean, if it happens again, that's what I'll do. Why does everything cost a lot of storage? Because games and whatnot can handle running, or a lot of devices can handle running bigger games now. So because it can handle running something that's bigger, developers are becoming less restricted in what they have to throw in. And with that removal of restriction, they go, well, space shouldn't really be a restriction anymore. Whereas if you look at older devices, so let's say the Game Boy Color, or even like the Super Nintendo, the PlayStation 1, you look at all these devices and you kind of hit that realization of, even though something, you know, even though you have the limitations of what the device could handle, you also have the limitation of, you know, space on a disc or a cartridge or anything like that. The only reason why in Pokemon Mew was added is because after removing a lot of the debug tools and whatnot, they realized they had enough space to add in one Pokemon. And so one more was added, that one being Mew. However, now that sizes are getting bigger and bigger and people prefer digital over physical for whatever reason, I don't really get it. People just go, oh, well, we should say goodbye to the limitations. Not all those enemies are dead. Now that all those enemies are dead, I was saying, I do believe there is a campsite or something around here. This is where there wasn't a campsite, this is where they had like their tents and whatnot set up, ready to start a war. The closest spot that may have one would have to be the ranger station. Well, there's a bed, just no mattress. Wait, was there even a chair though? I can wait while sitting in a chair. The chair, but it's knocked down, so you can't actually sit in it. What? Oh, I can't even sit in this one. Nix used to play Rocket League before it was free to play. I actually think I played it a little bit when it did become free to play. My brother and his friends wanted to try it out, and they used to just basically exclusively do custom matches with each other, and that was it. It was fun, but that's pretty much the extent of what I ever did with it. I wouldn't mind going and checking it out a little bit, seeing what there is, but I hate games that force you to play with strangers. just because I have had issues with people in the past. I'm now at a point in life where it's like, nah, I'd rather just play with friends. And how the rocket pass is one of the credits, which is about $100. Doesn't seem right that it'd be $100. Double quick save here. I was hoping to sleep so that way time would pass and we can see a lot better. Dead Horse Stalker, Saurus Tribal. Here are the two here, which now makes sense why they are here. Oh, because I came here and killed everyone before, they may already be dead. Oh, it's fine, he survived. Come back here. Stop running. Stop running. Well, I feel sad now because they single-handedly killed all of these ones that were nearly dead. Well, they killed some of them. Nice claw. Can I have it? I'll just wait for you to die. Wait, bed? Yes! Alright, let's sleep for 7 hours during this big battle. Those two is your local equivalent of 120 USD. Ugh. Joshua left my company, but why? He wasn't ahead of me. Was he? Now I've got to find a different way around. I forgot to set my keybinds. Oh, put the Sandever stand back on to 1. Let me just there we go, that's on 1. Eat all of that. Joshua peers down at me. I know, right? Why would he do that? Also, welcome in, Cookie. How you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Now, I feel like the way I'm now looking is just... Yeah, that'll take me back to... where the rock slide happened. my shotgun. I never found that final survival cache. I'm a little bit sad. Gems on mobile is just called Streamlabs, not Stream. Streamlabs is even on mobile? Seems wrong. Because how would you stream on mobile without it crashing? You know, while we're here, let's just cook some food. Let's have some cooked bloat fly. Chat, do you want anything here? You want some ant bits? Bits of ant? You know, we'll cook some ant bits for you. Oh, we'll prepare some of this cram as well. Oh, and some pork and beans. Or how about some mac and cheese? Now, all I really got left is rushing water and healing powder. I don't think you... Let's have the healing powder. Rushing water, though. No, I don't really think you guys... No, I don't think you really like that. Oh, look. Bad guys or good guys? They just shot. Bad guy. Oh, they're actually good guy. Nearly made a mistake again. I nearly caused Joshua to hate me right at the end like I did before in the alternate timeline. Oh, finally! Some more combat. Where are you? I'm coming for you. Hey. Stop correcting. Stop correcting yourself. Up. If I'm careful, I can push him off the edge without getting the blame. Nope. I don't think I can do it. He keeps correcting him where he's standing. Ah, fine. He can live. More enemies. Turn Devastan. Punch, punch. I needed this.
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted.
Okay, that last one didn't actually die.
To drive us out, and like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale Wachene Conserva O.
Unless he wanted him to survive. I think he did want him to survive.
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop.
You're right. We're gonna kill you, but not like this. Defend yourself.
You can no ni kumpa me. They are you.
Punch. More unarmed. Let's see. We only had that one other perk for unarmed, which was the one with the ninja icon. No, it wasn't the ninja one. It is similar. Wait, paralyzing palm? That's the one.
It's the same end he would have met if he had died on his knees. But I suppose this was for the sake of the dead horses and sorrows. Still, thanks to your help and the grace of God, the Whitelegs won't be troubling Zion anymore. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon enough. And there is much to do.
It's morning, though. Wait, I didn't get to loot the gauntlet from him.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Despite their defeat at Three Marys and the death of their war chief, the Whitelegs were determined to pursue the other New Canaanites. But when they finally tracked down their prey in Colorado, they discovered the tables had been turned. The Whitelegs who survived the New Canaanites' ambushes were hunted down by dead horses before they could reach the safety of the Great Salt Lake. When word of the Whitelegs' diminished numbers reached the 80s tribe, war was declared. And by year's end, the Whitelegs had been wiped out.
Well, that's pretty good then.
Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the dead horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion.
Very
When
quiet,
the warriors of
unfortunately.
Joshua Graham felled Salt upon Moons, their victory was celebrated with a great feast. The Sorrow's transformation from a peaceful, timid tribe into a proud and warlike people broke Daniel's heart. He tried to take solace in the knowledge that they would remain in Zion, but it was a small comfort. The Sorrow's innocence was lost.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the dead horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The New Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the New Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and dead horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
This was like the best
Though
ending.
The courier had stopped Joshua Graham from executing Salt upon Wounds, the war chief still fell in battle. The Whitelegs defeated at Three Marys. Joshua led the Sorrows and dead horses in tending to their comrades and burning the corpses of their foes. He continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, and showed little quarter to those he fought. And yet he was changed. He no longer reveled in the brutality and cruelty for which he had been known in his former life. His inner demons, if not extinguished, were at the least appeased.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrow's spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family and Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
A light shining in darkness. So this just gives us all the gear, like all the unique gear that we could have gotten if we killed specific people. So Joshua's gun. Salted Earth, so this would have been the power fist from the war chief. Technically better. No, not better. Maybe. It takes less unarmed. It's HP minus 3 over 10 seconds. And it depends on what that means. Is it minusing 3 HP every second over 10 seconds? Or does it take 10 seconds to minus 3 HP? The second one feels wrong, but the one that I have, the Saturine Fist, does 20 HP damage and at the same time is dealing... Like, that seems to be damage over time. Hello, Bigley. How you doing? It is good to see you. Joshua Graham's armor. Salt Upon Wounds helmet. Daniel's outfit. Chalk's headdress. Daniel's hat. And a scripture. Whew. Okay, all of our stuff is here. I was actually a little bit worried. Now streaming Twitter on streams? Yeah. So now we can leave. If I really wanted to, I could be horrible and go to all the different locations and start killing. But I don't think I will. My new fist has proven to be quite strong. It has carried us to this DLC. We have nearly gotten the perks from using unarmed damage. But I'm guessing when I turned around and looked at it, it thought I went back in. Really wish I had my shovel on me. But we're gonna have to store all our various things. Because we cannot carry it all with us. Alright. We've got... Oh my goodness, I forgot about those shotguns. We are going to sell those shotguns.
Might I be safe?
Shotgun, 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 flashbang, flashbang. Shotgun, 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 shotgun. Press the wrong button there. I do want to try using the light shining in darkness. It does the bonus critical damage. Uses different ammo though, but has more DPS. Or more DPS, but oh yeah, more damage as well. So I'll get rid of that gun. I have enjoyed using that gun, but I think it's time to say goodbye to that gun. There we go. Then we return to the Mojave. Up. Punch. I mean, that went quite well. It wasn't even a 4-hour stream yet, and we have cleared yet another DLC. Oh. Bunch of geckos down there. Where are they running to? Also some scorpions. That means there's only one DLC left, which is the final DLC. I forget the name of it. But the one with Ulysses, and it has a lot of implications of how you want to end it. Oh, there's watchtowers up there. What is that to the west? Where am I? Is it the Mojave outpost? Yes, probably is. That'd be the road going. Looks like that is pretty good progress for one night, just saying. Doing another DLC. So we've got one DLC left. We have the main story to go. And then we will have finished both Fallout 3 and New Vegas as a part of the Tales to Wasteland. I think that went extremely well, not gonna lie. So, I will likely wrap up here. Purely because, oh. I finished the DLC that I was gonna do.
Deadson Prime just subscribed. Hi.
Hi. How are you, Deadson Prime? Thank you so much for that sub. I really do appreciate that. You came in right at the end. I am trying to find someone with whom I can raid. I don't know who. I am kind of scrolling through who I know that's live, and my brain is going, I don't know who to click. Who do I click on the list? Who is here? Dabba dabba da. Do 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 do. I don't know where this is going. Yeah, I don't know who to raid. Does anyone have any recommendations? Because, yeah, I really don't know who. And I feel like the longer I look, the harder it's gonna be. Let's just go back to following. Who is recommended? You just got here? I know, Dead Son. I'm sorry. I know you only just got here. And how about we raid Mel with a C? Mel is a lovely, lovely... And Dead Son also just mentioned Mel with a C. Oh, but they're on a Be Right Back screen! This will be a lovely surprise for when they come back. I really do like that Be Right Back screen. It is very well made. Yes, that's going to be it for me for now. I will be back on Thursday, so 2 days' time. I take Wednesdays off because while I haven't gone to a card tournament on a Wednesday night, in over a month, I am sure, 100% positive, that if I say, Jack, I promise I will do something tomorrow, then I will undoubtedly be going to the tournament. It won't be cancelled. But, yeah. So we're back on Thursday. I'll be likely trying to finish Monster Hunter Stories. Like, to the best of my abilities. And yeah, that's going to be it for now. Do take care of yourselves, everyone. It was nice having you here. Thank you again. This is Nix, signing on out.
Covered up.